Artillery beacon out.
Is this game good?
Kill confirmed. Enemy tags to confirm your kill. We lost the lead. The field is even. UAV overhead.
¡Pendejo!
Enemy artillery. Team deathmatch. You are cleared hot. The lead is ours. We've lost the lead. The field is even.
¡Contact!
Oh,
Upgrade it to a level 61 to
Yeah.
unlock the fucking barrel. Wanna do something fun?
deathmatch. You are paired hot. Ours. Enemy care package spotted. Securing objective Charlie.
UAV fuel low. Returning to base.
Captured all objectives. Fight back. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy forces deployed. Securing Alpha.
UAV recon returning to base for fuel.
Enemy artillery. Enemy artillery beacon active.
Oh no! What happened? We were supposed to own the Chuds. Prove that Volk sells. This was supposed to be the Arc Raiders replacement. But now it looks like Marathon's probably gonna get shut down. And yes, by the way, Marathon is gonna get shut down very soon. It's been forever since any major update. They did the free week, then they did the Season 2 experimental PvE mode that literally got less, that literally barely doubled its player count. And now, in the current state of things, I mean, Marathon's struggling to be above 3.5k players. And they're probably not even gonna make it past 3k players in the start of the next week, which is gonna be predictable. Pat yourselves on the back, boys. Go broke! Go literally broke. And obviously, the funniest part about this is the fact that this absolute ultimate day-dem experience that was supposed to make you feel uncomfortable, the art was supposed to be bad. They did all...
Domination. Capture and hold the objectives to win.
Enemy attack helicopter incoming.
Target area to win. Lock it down.
Oh, come on. Oh, there's a guy on the rooftop.
The enemy secured the hard point. Ready up. Hard point's moving.
God, nerf the UAV, please.
Identified. Move to secure.
Tired of getting UAV spam.
Hostiles secure the hard point.
Meantime, I need to get a body.
Control the hard point. Enemy controls the hard point. Hard point's moving. Get ready. Hard point relocated. Secure. The enemy secured the hard point.
UAV overhead.
여기로 이동.
UAV online.
had me.
All of this, and yet
What kind of rare delicacy is this?
This is stingray wing. It is considered very delicious. The cartilage bones are surprisingly soft, giving it a unique and enjoyable texture.
What kind of rare delicacy is this?
This is caviar. It has a subtle fishy taste, but the texture is crisp and delicate. It is loved by food lovers around the world.
What kind of rare delicacy is this?
This is giant grouper skin. It has a soft, dense texture and feels incredibly rich and satisfying when you eat it.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Rick Gakis, and today Bungie is trending on Twitter right now because the co-creator of Halo has actually said that it's almost impossible to get that Bungie magic back. What the heck am I talking about? Well, let's get started. All right, so what is going on right now is that there is a huge post from an ex-Halo developer, one of the Bungie OGs, Niles Sankey, that again is going kind of viral. You can see Bungie is right here. There's a lot of interest on this topic. This post itself, we're going to go through it, but you know, almost 500,000 views in just like a day or so. And here is again, I wasn't lying, Marcus Lato the co-creator of Halo, said to this post that we're going to go over in just a second, this is truth, Niles. He offers a bit of feedback, and we'll go over everything in just a second, but it doesn't get higher than that. It doesn't get more OG than that. You have the co-creator of Halo talking about the post we're just about to go over by another Halo veteran, 2 Bungie veterans, talking about why, again, that Bungie magic and recreating that, getting back to that, is frankly impossible. So, just really quickly to give you guys an idea of who this poster is, you can see right here, Niles Sankey was a campaign designer that worked on Halo 3, took part in the creation of the multiplayer map Avalanche, and so there you go, right? Worked on Halo 3. Have you heard of Halo 3? Pretty good game, all right? This guy might know what he's talking about. So, here is his post that, again, is getting a lot of attention right now, guys. So, interestingly, this person is kind of talking about what's going on at Halo and what's going on at Bungie right now, what's going on in game development overall. So, he says, as someone who worked at old school Bungie in its heyday, I just want to be honest about the hire the old Halo devs back posts, right? Now, this would likely be in response to what is happening with Halo right now and the remade Halo 1 campaign. Overall, people have been disappointed with that release, and I've seen a lot of negative posts about like how that remake was handled. Now, I've seen some positive posts as well, but people not really vibing with the 3 new missions. They were not vibing with the remade content. People were very critical of that, and overall, I saw a ton of negativity, right? And so people are saying, oh, just hire back the original Halo devs. If anyone knows how to make Halo, it's the original Halo devs. Well, a lot of people are saying similar things about Bungie, right? Like, how can we get back to that Destiny magic, right? Maybe getting back some of the Destiny OGs, people like Luke Smith, who left the company at one point. Like, can we get this guy back, right? Like, stuff like that. And so, well, here's an actual OG Halo devs response to that sentiment, right? So, hard to swallow pills. It would be very difficult, impossible, question mark, to resurrect the old magic, and it's very unlikely this will ever happen. By the way, this is not limited to Halo. Again, that's why I talk about Destiny. This is generally true of most creative endeavors in multiple collaborative mediums. Here's why. Number 1, the devs are not the same people they once were. People change, tastes change, and personal priorities change. They're likely not as hungry and driven as they once were. It doesn't mean they're less talented per se, but they're just not the same people. Very interesting point, right? Like, you know, you would see back in the day when the crunch would come. Crunch was a huge thing in games. Like, people were sleeping under their desks to ship Halo, right? Like, are they doing that now? Probably not. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Like, it's hard to say. Oh, probably it's a good thing they're not doing that anymore. Like, that is absolutely insane. But I think that really points to the drive. Like, again, people are sleeping under their desks because they're working on Halo 24/7 because they're obsessed with this. But you're going to get burnt out. And that's exactly what happened with a lot of people. Exactly what happened, right? Number 2, the magic of old school Bungie was a very specific formula of talent, stacks, and personality types. You generally need X% of this old formula for success. Remove one piece and you might not see a big difference. Remove multiple pieces and the formula collapses. You could feel the slow degradation of Bungie over the Destiny years. What, bro? Like, oh, my heart. Oh my gosh, he got, dude. What a stray, but fair analysis. Man, it was a death by 1,000 cuts, 5 to 10 specific cuts that doomed the studio. The co-creator of Halo said he agreed by this post, by the way. Doomed the studio. Well, that can't be true because we're getting Destiny 3, right? I mean, that can't be true. It can't be a Doom studio because we have to get Destiny 3, right, guys? Guys? You can't just hire a few old school devs and expect it's going to be like the good old days. Number 3, many of the old schoolers didn't like working with each other, or they grew to resent each other. This is a very common trend in creative productions. Great movies are made by people that end up hating each other. Great albums are made by artists that will never speak to each other again. Game dev teams are a high drama family that isn't bonded by blood. Some of the most insanely talented people I know don't like each other, but both were required for success. It's just a fact of life and the human condition. I mean, honestly, yeah, like true. I know for the original Star Wars movies, right? Like George Lucas had a lot of pushback from the studio. Not all of his ideas made in. It was kind of a battle, and like a ton of the original ideas were edited out, right? So a huge change has happened in the editing studio. We have all these competing factions of who thinks, the best things to include on the movie are going to be, and you get a masterpiece, right? So for the music side of things, Fleetwood Mac hates each other, like famously hates each other, but they've made some of the most, well-known and successful songs of all time, right? So we continue here. Number 4, I'm not convinced that most gamers actually want another innovative Halo game. I think they mainly want to recapture the feelings that they had back in the day. They want nostalgia. But Halo games were very forward-thinking at the time. It's hard to resolve nostalgia with innovation. Many of the old devs are very innovative thinkers. They would make changes that would upset the fan base. This presents a monkey's paw situation. Honestly, such a true point. Such a good point, right? When I think back of my favorite Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, I still have nonstop nostalgic memories of Modern Warfare 2, and I just want new Call of Duties to be Modern Warfare 2 again, right? But Modern Warfare 2 was unbelievably innovative. It had like the calling cards and stuff for the first time, emblems for the first time that you could earn by doing all these different actions. This had never been done before. Like, so it's such a good point that like the people known for making these bold, innovative changes that created some of our favorite games of all time, we want to go back to that.
Here we have 2 bottles of ketchup that are very different. One is niche and fancy, and the other basically dominates the global ketchup market. And that's because Heinz ketchup has a unique food superpower where you can't really improve it or else it stops tasting like ketchup. This other bottle, though, is a good contender. Coming in at twice the price is Tiptree, which is more gourmet and rustic. You can see little specks floating in it as well as seeds. It's a deep red, and it also kind of has a ground consistency, which is very different to the gel-like smoothness of the Heinz. And this makes them stick to food completely differently. But more importantly, how do they taste?
So this is the fancy ketchup, and this one is Heinz.
Papacito.
I think it tastes a little fancy, but also kind of like tomato paste that's been tricked into being ketchup. Let's see how the Heinz holds up. I think it's better balanced and a little more tangy, and obviously the ketchup.
Here we have 2 bottles of ketchup that are very different. One is niche and fancy, and the other basically dominates the global ketchup market. And that's because Heinz ketchup has a unique food superpower where you can't really improve it or else it stops tasting like ketchup. This other bottle, though, is a good contender. Coming in at twice the price is Tiptree, which is more gourmet and rustic. You can see a little
So we went to an escape room. This was another one of her fun ideas, is that we would go to an escape room. By the way, we didn't escape. We failed. But we got close, right? We got pretty close.
We went to the escape room 2 days ago.
What's up, guys? My name is Ace, and we're into the third day of the beta for Modern Warfare 4, and we just recently got a solid list of patch notes for today's update, and I wanted to go over those today. But first, I just wanted to briefly cover what changed yesterday. I didn't make a dedicated video, partially because I had a migraine yesterday, so I was just struggling through my day, and also because I just felt like a lot of people were just starting to get a feel for the beta anyway at that point. So just a really quick recap of some of the basics from yesterday's update. They did very slightly nerf the ISO Nightshade, but not by a super large margin. Like, it was still the best gun in the game, at least in my opinion. But then on top of that, they adjusted the frangible rounds a little bit because they have a really annoying slowdown effect and stun effect to them. So they made that slightly less powerful. And another big thing, probably the biggest thing they changed yesterday, is they did adjust footstep audio. And it definitely felt like an improvement compared to the first day, where people that were like 20, 25 meters away didn't sound like they were literally about to touch you. And that was an experience I was having on the first day. In saying that though, footsteps were still very audible. So now let's talk about today's update, which is a lot bigger. There's a lot more going on here. And the first section here is just talking a little bit about the feedback they've been receiving. And the first thing they said is spawns. The beta is critical for testing multiplayer spawns because it allows us to find patterns across a huge volume of matches. And based on what we're seeing, they need to improve. We're focused on refining spawn placements and logic across all maps and modes. The work is ongoing, and we'll share more as we get closer to launch. Great to see. It's not surprising to see that. Like, they're always going to be tweaking spawns from beta to launch. But as far as I've seen, I don't think we need like little tweaks here or there. I feel like we need some reworks to how they're handling the logic. Because as I said in my initial impressions video, the spawn logic they're using right now just creates a whole lot of chaos and very strange map flow. So it's not just a case of there's a few problem areas where some bad spawns are happening. It seems more to me like we need a pretty big overhaul to how they're handling spawns. So I'm hoping we'll see some really big changes there. Next up, they'd mentioned time to kill remains a focus, as they're identifying weapons that are killing too fast and adjusting based on feedback with in-game data. And that's something that I've seen a lot in the community. People are saying the time to kill does feel too fast. And I will be going over some specific adjustments they made in today's update. After that, with this patch, we now have access to the map Lotus. Also, they added Transit 24/7 and Gunfight 3v3. And in the firing range, they adjusted the brightness to improve visibility. And it is so much better after this patch. I actually had no idea there was even a bench and these guns on the back here because it was just like complete pitch black for me. So it's nice that I can see a little bit better what's going on in the firing range. As for kill streaks, when it comes to the attack helicopter, they've reduced the health on that by 45%. And while this is one of the somewhat higher end streaks that we have access to, at least at this point in the beta, so I wouldn't want it to be shot down like way too easily. You should feel rewarded for getting that streak. At the same time, I definitely feel like this thing was too tanky. And one thing I noticed is I actually used my crossfire kill streak to try to take out an attack helicopter. And I hit like every single bullet that I could possibly hit on that helicopter, and it still wasn't enough to take it down. And then outside of that one situation I ran into, I've just found like I can spawn in, unload literally every single bullet I spawn in with an assault rifle, and still feel like I barely took a chunk out of that health. So I am glad to see an adjustment here. And I think I still need to see how this plays out to see if they maybe took this too far or if it was an appropriate change. After that, let's get into the weapon adjustments here, which, by the way, gotta give them credit for sticking to this particular format of patch notes that Treyarch introduced. I believe it was Treyarch that introduced the style. Maybe it was Sledgehammer with Modern Warfare 3. I can't quite remember, but I do really appreciate this format. It lays things out in a way that's a lot easier to read, although I will be talking about some strange behaviors here that may throw you off a little bit while reading through this. Either way, with the M4, they're reducing the headshot multiplier for both the base gun as well as the Hurricane Apex attachment. And unfortunately, I haven't gotten around to getting the Hurricane attachment unlocked yet. But for the base gun, at least, what this means is in the maximum damage range, we are no longer capable of getting a 3-shot kill, even if every bullet hits the head. Whereas previously, we could do that with just 2 headshots mixed in with a body shot. So that's going to help keep that time to kill in check in those situations, at least, where you're landing a bunch of headshots for a ridiculous time to kill potential. Then for the Patriot XMR, while this is only available in Gunfight, they also reduced its headshot damage from 1.42 down to 1.22, so pretty significant adjustment there as well. And then for the Kastov 545 Apex attachment, they've reduced our body shot damage potential from 36 down to 31 up close, meaning it's no longer going to be a 3-shot kill to the body in that maximum damage range, whereas previously we could get a 3-shot kill. But then on top of that, they slightly reduced our headshot damage multiplier for the Apex attachments, and they eliminated our neck and upper torso bonus multiplier zones. So our base damage is now equal to our upper torso damage, and that is the maximum damage you can deal. So next up in the SMG category, the ISO Nightshade saw additional nerfs, and these ones were much more significant than yesterday's nerfs because we no longer get a 4-shot kill to the body with the ISO Nightshade up close. It's now going to be a 5-shot kill unless you're mixing headshots into the equation. And they also adjusted our headshot damage here, and this means we have to actually land 2 headshots mixed in with upper torso shots if we want to maintain a 4-shot kill. So this was actually quite a significant nerf to the Nightshade. Although this is where I just wanted to point out how the patch notes can be a little bit deceiving at times. Keep in mind the damage values they share for you here. These aren't your base damage values that you're using for like your headshot multipliers, for instance. These values are the maximum amount of damage that you can deal to the body. So in this case, this is your upper torso damage. And you get that damage by multiplying from the actual base damage that you don't see here. And while this is good for giving you a really easy indication of how many shots to the body it's going to take to kill, at least optimally, it can be a little confusing if you're combining these values with the headshot multiplier they're stating, because that headshot multiplier isn't multiplied from these values, it's multiplied from the base values. And this is why I'll be sure with my gun guides to properly display the exact damage values depending on the part of the body that you're shooting. And then on top of that, they also said they increased the recoil magnitude. And obviously at this point, I don't have all the recoil values collected to share pre-patch versus post-patch like I would normally do with my patch videos. In either case, with the PPSH, they have nerfed the headshot damage multiplier on this as well from 1.4 down to 1.25. And with the X58 NICS, once again, this was only available in gunfights, but they did make some adjustments here. It looks like they incorrectly stated a damage nerf up close. It's stated as red, but this appears to actually be a buff from 26 up to 31. That's still a 4-shot kill to the body, though. Whereas for the other damage ranges, we did see a damage reduction, but they did remove our last damage range where we dropped off to a 7-shot kill. It looks like now, at most, this is going to be a 5-shot kill. At least based on how they're displaying it here, there are some interesting discrepancies here with how they're handling damage ranges, though, so I'll have to actually get my hands on it to test it for myself once it's unlocked. Then for the LMG category, with the Finn, it's no longer going to have a 3-shot kill potential up close to the body. However, just 1 headshot mixed in will be enough to get that 3-shot kill back. And also, it now drops off to a 5-shot kill potential at range, but again, headshots are going to make up for that difference really easily, even though they did reduce our headshot damage multiplier a bit. And with the Type 73, we saw some very minor adjustments that don't really have a serious impact on this gun's performance, at least by default. Although with the Apex attachment, this one did catch some more notable nerfs, so it's no longer going to be a 3-shot kill potential to the body. You're going to have to mix a headshot in there now. And then finally, for the crate, we just saw some range adjustments as well as a bunch of multiplier adjustments to this. And based on what I'm seeing, it looks like there will be no more 2-shot kill potential to the body with this gun. You're going to have to mix a headshot in. No more 2-shot kill potential to the body with this gun. You're going to have to mix a headshot in. So when it comes to all this weapon balancing, this is definitely going to have an impact on a lot of time to kill situations. And the general thing this is to the body with this crate, we just saw some range adjustments as well as a bunch of multiplier adjustments to this. And based on what I'm seeing, it looks like there will be no more 2-shot kill potential to the body with this gun. You're going to have to mix a headshot in. So when it comes to all this weapon balancing, this is definitely going to have an impact on a lot of time to kill situations. And the general average time to kill values are coming back up again, but still not quite to the level of something like Black Ops 7, for instance. And I do plan on doing a more detailed time to kill comparison once we gain access to more weapons in the game. I just feel like we don't have a big enough sample right now to get a solid indication of what the averages are going to look like in the final build of the game. But at the moment, we're sitting at around a 230 millisecond time to kill for SMGs and assault rifles on average. And so, as I said, a little bit faster than we're seeing in Black Ops 7, but not by a huge margin. Now, in addition to the weapon adjustments, there were also a bunch of attachment adjustments. So let's go through those. With the lasers, they've adjusted the brightness of the lasers for improved visual clarity. For muzzles, they updated pros, cons, and stats in the gunsmith to more accurately reflect muzzle functionality. So apparently the pros and cons weren't being stated correctly. Another thing I forgot to mention earlier, they have confirmed that we will be getting advanced weapon stats in-game for the launch of the game. And that is excellent news. I was a little bit worried with Infinity Ward. They're not known for doing that. So I'm glad to see they are going to be doing that. So we will actually be able to see exactly what these attachments are doing to our gun. Because up until now, at least with a lot of the attachments, I haven't been liking what I've been seeing just looking at pros and cons, because it does appear there are far too many cons to many of these attachments. But if we could just see the advanced stats, perhaps these cons aren't nearly as bad as we might think they are. In either case, moving on to the frangible rounds, these ones caught an additional nerf with this update. They've just completely removed the stun effect with it, so it will still slow your movement down, but it's not going to have the effect of like a stun grenade hitting you, or a mini stun grenade hitting you, I should say. And that's nice to see that they're continuing to work on that, because even after the update yesterday, those frangible rounds were still really annoying to run into. Then for optics, I'm really happy to see they've removed the aim down sight speed penalty for the low zoom optics, so the holographic, mini reflex, and reflex sights. I don't think anybody really liked the fact that those were harming your aim down sight speed. Even though it was probably only by like 5 milliseconds, it still just seems so unnecessary. As for underbarrels, when it comes to the angled grips, our aim down sight speed penalty was reduced from 28 milliseconds to 22 milliseconds, so very slight adjustment there. It's a similar story with our sprint to fire speed penalty on these. Previously it was 15 milliseconds, now it's 10 milliseconds. Then for the bipod, underbarrel launchers, and underbarrel shotgun, they've totally removed our aim down sight speed penalties. And for our vertical grip underbarrels, our aim down sight speed penalty was reduced from 22 milliseconds down to 18 milliseconds. Again, super minor adjustment. And our jog speed benefit was increased by 17%, and our strafe speed benefit was improved by 50%. And that's a nice start, at least. I still feel like strafe speeds in this game are way too slow by default, and we don't have a...
Oh, chat, this is doing good. What is that? I usually like those videos.
Neom promised a science fiction future, once envisioned to be the world's
Chat, they
largest...
That one's good. You know what? I'm keeping that one. 'Cause that tastes pretty nice. That's really sweet. It's nice and clear too. It smells kind of like almost like a fortified wine. Like a port. And you know what? Kind of tastes like it too. That one's good. You know what? I'm keeping that one. I'm gonna put this in the fridge, let this cool off.
PvP time? I don't know, man. I told you guys, we said earlier that I might go for a, potentially might go for the new emblem. Let me go look at the emblem. Let me go look at the emblem first, and then I'll decide. Oh, okay, so there's this emblem right here, right, which requires me to get 60 wins. And then I guess it's the other newest comp emblem. It's really not that sexy, dude. I mean, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna use Kvostov today. Attrition orbs, which actually plays into the weapon quite nicely. I need a really good Kvostov build. What is the best build? Let me, you know what? Let me go get a Warlock. And the only reason I'm getting a Warlock is I think I need to get that aerial. And the only reason I'm getting a Warlock is I think I need to get that aerial advantage. You know what I'm saying? What is a good build? Europa 2-piece makes orbs and ammo crawls. Is the Europa set disabled right now, guys? Why is it disabled in everything? Only the 4-piece? You're telling me the Europa armor set makes an orb on kill. First eggplant bet of the day. Will we win the first 2 out of 3 games? Dog it, man. God dog it.
Together as one. I love it.
Oh, he's rocking Kvostov. I'll take the trade. That was the guy with the heavy there. We got such a sizable lead too.
Double down. Triple down.
Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. I'll take the trade. Orb creation is beautiful right now for Kvostov. Dude, the orbs that are being dropped right now is crazy.
Your moment
moments of clarity are weapons, Warlock. Victory imminent.
Let's get it, boys. Let's get it.
Fire team that
Yo, this is just actually kind of a disgusting loadout right here. No lie. Shit's kind of good. 80 weapon. I'm not really paying attention to the stat distribution. I'm more focused on the armor set. So I'm taking advantage of the 2 pieces of the Europa armor set right here. 2-piece resupply. After being out of combat for a moderate duration, your next final blow grants additional progress, ammo progress, and creates an orb of power. So the orb of power is the big one. We create an orb. We pick it up with Kavaz stuff. We're proccing all these, collecting orbs of power. This Eyes of Guardians strengthens this weapon's next several ricochet shots, providing more damage and more bounces between targets. And then of course you got Shoot the Loot, which I need to be taking advantage of more. I've been going and actually picking it up. We do have the Catalyst here, although I don't really know if the Catalyst is proccing all that much. Just to give myself another orb, I do Reaper, Time Dilation, Powerful Attraction. I am rocking 2 Surge mods here. I know the percentage is less, but doing it anyways. By the way, my other 2-piece I'm rocking right here is this is the Ferropotent set. When your shields begin to regenerate, you gain flinch resistance and damage resist for a short time. It's a really good set for PvP. You don't need Ophidians or Kavastov. What else would we use, I wonder? We could use Chromatic. I kind of fuck with that. Hold up. Hold up. Are we build crafting right now? All right, after this game, we're going to go pick up Chromatic Fire. Chromatic would actually be fire for this build. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. No! Goddamn pig shooters. This guy, right? Me. He just fucking shot that on Faith. Beautiful.
down. 5 minutes remaining.
Okay. It's a close game. No, he got fucking shit on. Brother, when you gotta bait that, my man. Ah! GG's. GG's. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Map was kind of a bad one here, man. Anything that turns into like a peak orient battle. By the way, paid up. No, it obviously counts. I think the beginning of the end is when our arc hunter there just got completely toasted by the fucking Sentinel. All right, let's see. Let me go turn this stuff in real quick. Get Chromatic Fire. I might go actually play a 6v6 game real quick. Because 6v6, more chances for Kabloomy kills from Kavastov. Oh, shit.
Double down. You have advanced.
Goddamn, goddamn. No! We were on a good run there. We were actually on a good run. Ooh. And we got the chromatic push there. Again, if you're too scared to push up, completely fine. You've got shoot the loot for this problem. And an extended period of time here with this buff. It's sexy. Ooh. God dang it, man! Just let me fucking get my orb! Okay, we go.
Enemy has it.
Holy shit. I'll take it. Dude, Kvastov eats, man. Even at base it eats.
Enemy has advantage.
Oh, he landed it. He landed it. He got the clip. If I just had a little, this weapon had a little more range, man. You know how nasty this thing would be? It needs a hair more range. An AR with 0 recoil eats. I'm shocked. I'd be surprised how many things you counter it still. What's that doing? Passive.
Zone B captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Nightcrawler will be proud of you, Warlock.
Who's the guy? Look at that guy. Look at him. Oh. Ice stand is so still too.
That shut them down.
Okay. All right, I need to be able to pick up this orb. I guess I didn't make an orb.
Zone B, you have a spot.
Oh.
5 minutes remain. A strong start.
Nice, nice, nice.
Zone A lost.
No, I'm getting rushed. Son of a bitch. What gun is this? It's Kvastov. Kvastov with its catalyst, but primarily the armor set, which is the biggest contributing factor. It's nice to actually see like good builds in PvP, like things that actually work. Any recommendations? RNG for the catalyst has been awful for me. Just keep doing exotic orders, man. I know it's brutal, but you're just on a knockout system there.
Have advantage.
Oh no. This guy's solid in remembrance. What a shame, dude. What a shame. They completely took this from us.
Your enemy has.
Damn, brother. Damn. It was a long range map. We can get some consolidation here. Yeah, the range up on kill would be nice. I don't know. We're at 47 range right here. We could get the 2-piece with the armor set from comp, which might be pretty good for this. Actually, that probably would be really good. I don't have it on my Warlock though. Cross, you got to see the new Odyssey yet? I have not. I have not. I've heard great things about it though. You ought to see these nuts. What's wrong with y'all, dude?
Don't see lost.
Yes. Me. Oh, he's got a smoke. Nice. All right, I've got an orb up. Should be able to shred the next guy I see. Chad, I'm gonna do a 5v raid. Where's my raid squad? Everybody's done. Everybody. As soon as Les and Les heard Destiny over, he was like, "Thank God, thank God, I can quit this shit."
You make that look easy, Warlock.
Ooh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see. Did I print an orb with attrition? That's so ass. I got that one though. Oh, I got that one though.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. 5 minutes remain.
You can shoot the orbs cross. I can, but I sometimes don't.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Ooh, he wanted the glory, brother. He wanted the glory.
Your moments of clarity are weapons, Warlock.
No! I'm at that point in the day where my eyes can't discern what's in front of me. Les, do your goddamn errands and come on. Man, I'm gonna tell you, Les has a kid. He's gone, Chad. He's gone. We'll never see this man again. I need that next generation. I need some young gamers. I'm talking people that are willing to abandon responsibilities or have no responsibilities. I found Les when he was 12. Matador's disgusting, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, I got that. Oh, we terrorized. Oh, I'm taking it. Third generation on the Europa 2-piece is nuts. It's so perfect for Cabal stuff, too. There it is, boys. There it is. Oh my god, he's dead. It's a quick boy. I'm gonna go try this set out in comp.
Pressure on. A well-fought victory.
That was fun, dude. I think it's like the most fun PvP build. Just creating, like having easy orb creation for Cabal stuff makes such a big difference there. Huh? All right. Jolting feedback, volt shots, flared Magdwell with accelerated assault. I f with it. Let's do it. Let's keep it. Honestly, attrition orbs proccing before you use the no. It's the Europa set that's carrying. I don't think attrition has done really much of anything. Are you shitting me? Oh, that was massive. No, I didn't even get that one guy. What in the... My man shredded me off the blink. That's crazy.
Strong start. Fight on.
What's the D2 population these days? I think we're like in the 20 to 30,000 range. It's still nice. Oh my god, that grenade actually got it. Nice. GG's, boys. GG's. I'm liking it, dude. Cabal stuff is feeling solid, dude. But the armor set's carrying it so hard. Popularity report as D2 at 320,000 across all platforms. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I meant purely off of concurrent is what I was referring to. I mean, I feel like there's always going to be people playing Destiny. You know, it's just sad that we don't got much to look forward to. I think that's what kind of made Destiny so fun over the years. It's like we always kind of had something to look forward to. When is the Assassin's Cross retirement announcement for Destiny coming? I don't know, boys. I don't know. I feel like Destiny's always going to be one of those games we come back to. I feel like eventually it'll be like once a month, once a quarter. Probably no less than once a quarter. God dog the orbs. Hot damn. Dude, that is fucking crazy. That is crazy. That man hit us with that. I did all that work. I got kills with my weapon like a good guardian, and this fucker throws 2 abilities. Are you shitting me? Huge. The orb creation is wild.
You captured Zone C.
That's unfortunate. Oh, there's that chromatic bump.
Apparently you can turn on the phone via fingerprint, and the back is also a screen as well. If you double tap it and move it to the side, it's a camera. Ah, that's so cool! The front wallpaper and the back wallpaper could be different. This one's SpongeBob. Apparently you can turn on the phone via fingerprint, and the
UAV online. Friendly crossfire engaging.
Mission accomplished. Hard point. Control the target to win. Hard point located. Lock it down. Enemy controls the hard point.
What?
Dude, I am getting fucking clapped. I
I can't even spawn.
gotta disable that
God.
fucking that text stance aim shit.
Enemy spotted. Effective fire. Swapping mag. Flash out.
UAV overhead.
Wow.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Dang it. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know about this, man.
What do you mean?
I mean, when have y'all ever seen me go 1 and 12?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Mission failed. Return to base.
helicopter incoming. Enemy crossfire incoming.
Domination. Capture all the objectives.
Up.
Alpha's almost lost. Enemies taking Alpha. Securing objective Bravo.
Changing max.
Enemy holds two objectives. Secure those positions. Enemies taking Bravo. We're taking Charlie. We're surrendering Bravo. Objective Charlie secured. Bravo belongs to the enemy. Take it back.
Enemy attack helicopter incoming. Enemy artillery beacon active. Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly UAV online.
Enemy holds two objectives. Positions.
Friendly artillery moving out.
We're taking Bravo.
Friendly UAV
Bravo secure.
stand by.
Securing objective Alpha.
UAV recon online.
Alpha secure. Enemies taking Bravo.
Artillery unit ready.
Enemy took control at this stage. Securing Bravo.
Open fire. UAV recon returning to base for fuel.
So quick.
Securing objective Charlie. Alpha's almost lost. Charlie secure. Enemies taking Alpha. Alpha is compromised. We're losing Charlie.
UAV standing by. Enemy artillery beacon active. Enemy artillery beacon active. Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly UAV out. Enemy UAV overhead.
So quick.
We're taking Bravo. Bravo's ours. Charlie belongs to the enemy. Take it back. We're surrendering Bravo.
UAV overhead. UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly UAV online.
Got your back.
Enemy artillery beacon active. Enemy artillery beacon active. Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly UAV online.
We're tied with the enemy.
Friendly UAV online.
The field is even. Fight for the advantage.
Friendly UAV online. Enemy UAV overhead.
We're tied with the enemy. Fight for the advantage.
Friendly artillery beacon out.
Taking the lead.
Change him.
Friendly UAV online.
Mission accomplished. Hardpoint. Control the target area to win. Hardpoint located. Lock it down.
What that is, Scream 7? That Scream 8's fire though. Been seeing that shit, man. Stop the madness. Nigga call that boy AMC dickhead. Alright, get on the mic, ho. I want to hear you on the. That boy, the weenie. We got that bag on our head, right? That bag on our head.
That pistol I'm gonna be getting toy, boy. That pistol, I'll be pulling that pistol out.
That bag on the board.
What? How you kill me?
Using lethal.
Oh my god. Nigga got that bag on him.
Friendly artillery taken out.
Snipe the fuck out of me, bro.
Damn.
One shot, man. Got that bag on. Got the bag on me.
70 bags.
Enemy attack helicopter incoming.
Drop that shit.
Damn, bro.
Helicopter. Our Millie boy, they catch. We got broke niggas on our team, bro.
Oh, they deep right up.
Mission compromised. We've been defeated. Hardpoint. Control the target area. Hardpoint located. Lock it down. Back out here. Enemy control. domination. Capture and hold the objectives to win. We're taking Alpha.
Friendly crossfire engaged. Enemy artillery disconnected. are ready. Friendly artillery beacon out.
Wait to get that waffle sandwich.
You fat as fuck.
I gotta be all that.
Cause you can't wait.
If it's just hungry.
Why he wait this long to eat?
Cause I was waiting for you to cook.
That ain't my job. That's your favorite auntie's job. You fucking nit.
Search and destroy. Set the security on the objectives.
We've got to shoot it down. I say again, we've got to shoot it down. The sure is it. We have a sure down. We've got CIA. One shooter is down. I have eyes on.
Check that.
artillery beacon active. active.
What's up, guys? My name is Ace, and we're into the third day
online. Enemy artillery disconnected.
Hardpoint relocated.
artillery beacon active. Enemy artillery beacon active.
Enemy spotted.